My girl, she's a real class treaser. Bonjour. Hello. How are you? This is just how I look now. I'm just kidding. Obviously. Alright, yeah, I have a bunch of work to do today. I got really burned out last night. I was tired as fuck. I was just really, really sleepy. I slept like, I don't even know how many hours last night. Fuck, I don't even know. Almost 8 hours. Not bad. I took the day to be. I was just tired as shit. My brother's visiting right now. And I wish I could hang out with him, but it's just like my parents and their time. You know, so it's like I don't want to like impede on that. Because he doesn't really get a chance to hang out with them ever, so. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Let's get to work, shall we? I'm actually going to bring this back on. Alright, let's bring back this 305, 308 shit to active. And let's put them at the old position of the to-do list. What was the questions that it needed answered? So ask me the questions that you need answered for 305 and 308. And then make sure that they're placed in the to-do list, like the to-do LLM. Ask me the questions you need answered. We're gonna make it a reality. Fuck it. No. We'll just move on. We'll park those for now. It's a later feature. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. We're just gonna move on with what we got. Yes, please, and then let's move on to 19. Do that with a sub-agent, and then we'll move on with 19. Yeah, but the stuff from yesterday is the stuff from yesterday. It's just that I didn't finish the push. So the push that we're currently doing right now is from yesterday's workflow, workday, yeah? Oh, boo, boo. Ah, shit. More of this ticket. Park it with 305 and 308. Do it with a sub agent, please. Thank you. Just point it to the other ticket. If it falls under the, it's gonna be superseded by the other ticket. Then just point it to the other ticket and say if the other ticket was able to finish, then this one's finished too. Confirmed, superseded. Alright, what's the goal of the ticket again? In relation to the A or B? Let me just try reading this one more time. The bug is live exactly as filed. Restore on selected item queries database for... So this is for restored selected item. Passes one destination directory to move coordinator for whole selection, multi-select, spanning different original folders. Oh, fuck! But isn't it... For the restore, isn't it a loop? Where basically it makes a list of all the destinations and then carries them out one at a time if it's like restore. Like if it's multiple items and it's restore items, it should basically be a loop that populates the destination variable instead of using a single variable. Why isn't it doing that? That's concerning. That should be in move coordinator on the dock side. Can you take a quick look at that and see if it's there with a subagent, please? Ah, why doesn't drag and drop run through that? Wait, why is what? Wait, move coordinator is app side? I thought I'd move that over. That doesn't make sense. Son of a bitch. Okay, so quick question about the other one. There's the move coordinator for fucking crap for rsync. And there's a ticket, there's like a previous in this list. It's one of the previous ones in terms of error handling for move coordinating. Does that exist app side or does that exist dock side? Because I thought it was dock side and I was coordinating everything as if it was going through an API on dock side. I thought the coordinator side of it lived on the dock. It's actually on the other end and I totally forgot, and it actually makes more sense for it to live on the app. Oh my god. I was half a fucking sleep last night. Jesus. Okay. So it doesn't... But it's not literally through the API. It's literally okay. So that makes it way more accessible. It does, so it doesn't mention like the update to the ticket for the rsync stuff. It doesn't mention using the API to access the function. Correct? This makes so much more sense. Oh my god, I forgot about this shit. I can't believe I forgot that part. Man, it's human, but still, it's been a while since I worked on that one. Is that conflicts? All right, cool. All right, cool. All right, in this case, so my question is, drag and drop should be using move coordinator though. Going back to the question that you had, drag and drop should be using move coordinator. Like for move functions or restore. But restore doesn't work with drag and drop. You can't. Oh no, you can. If you were to... drag and drop it through the breadcrumb trail. Technically, yes. Alright, but either way, it should be going through to the through the move coordinator. It's like drag and drop should be using the same exact error handling. I don't understand why it would have to be rebuilt. I thought it was that way already.
What mods did you put on Elden Ring this time?
Then what's the problem? If the... Wait, isn't drag and drop triggering the move function? No. This is in relation to the current ticket that we're discussing, not the rsync stuff. So there's no restore selected item for drag and drop because you can only drag and drop it into the home folder. So I mean, I don't understand. Can you go over the goal one more time, just like briefly? Yes. So it doesn't... The fix is basically, if it's more than one item, make an if statement. If it's more than one item, it's a loop. It goes through a loop. So basically you have a list, and then for each instance of the, for each index of the list, each iteration, it populates the list variable with, it populates the variable in the loop with the destination, and then just does the restore function in a loop through a list. That's how that's done. It's not that bad. I mean, how you couldn't figure that out? Run that approach through Opus, double check it, see if it's good, and then if it's good, then lock it in. Yeah, that was the point of the resolution. Ah! Question, shit. All right, so I pointed out something more. Prompts. Can we front load all the prompts if any are needed instead of going like basically doing your own thing, basically just answering all the prompts in one shot if it's multi-item and it needs prompts, only when it needs prompts, obviously. Double check that with the Opus model that verified that. I think Move Coordinator handles that, doesn't it? If it's multi-item? Or Detect Conflict. Actually, Detect Conflict handles that. Wouldn't it be better to like run it through Detect? Basically, I think Detect Conflict would need a new branch to handle Restore. I think that would. Yep. No, but it's already. No, I mean it goes through the detect conflict before and move coordinator. Double check that. I know that for a fucking fact. I made that architecture.
It's official.
Alright, let's do this. Okay, so yeah, so basically supports this, the real cost on the other side, the execution half. So the execution half doesn't have the list ability. The execution half doesn't have the list ability. Half. God damn it, dude. I swear to God, I can't pronounce shit. So we basically gotta make it so the move coordinator can ingest an entire list. But I could have sworn there was something coordinating the list, and the move coordinator was, or the move coordinator should have had some sort of list multi-item functionality. Why isn't it? It should have had something like that. Oh, but it's only if you're it's only if you're doing it to one location, like moving something to somewhere, not multi-destination. I see you. All right, so if the UI is already handled, then it can do it as long as it does like multi-destination through a loop, exact logic that we talked about before. So as long as it does that, all the decision making has already been made through detection handler. Does detection handler have so it has the ability to look at all, like basically if you hit multiple items and hit restore these items, oh my god, these fucking grasshoppers, dude, they're so loud. It's just so loud, dude. It's like, oh my god, it just pisses me off so bad. It's so distracting. It's such a piercing fucking sound, dude. And it just doesn't stop for like 30, 40 minutes at a time. It's just like fucking, oh my god. All the decision making has already been made through the detection handler. Doesn't have the... Then it's just feeding item by item to the move coordinator that... But doesn't move... It blows my mind that move coordinator doesn't have a list ability. Alright, so we just have to add one of those. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. Basically, if it's multi-destination in the list... Fuck! God damn, that's loud. I can't even fucking talk or think. It's just so fucking loud. It's such a loud fucking sound, dude. I wish I could find that fucking grasshopper somewhere and just... Oh my god, dude, it's so loud. Basically, if it's multi-destination in the list, then it would launch this particular loop. Otherwise, it would just do all of them into a single destination like it currently works. Basically, that would be the if branch. Oh my god. Run this through an Opus sub-agent to verify that it makes sense, and then we should be good to go. Holy... It's just so goddamn loud. It's piercingly loud. Oh my god, dude. They're so fucking loud. It's like the one thing I can't fucking stand is these fucking grasshoppers, dude. I wish I had pets that could eat them. It's just frustratingly loud. Oh my god, dude. God damn it, dude. Alright, fuck it. It's literally just going into my goddamn microphone. It's like right into my goddamn ears. And I need the mic on so I can fucking talk into the machine so I can fucking get it to do stuff. And it's just like I can't even talk because it's just so loud in my fucking head. Oh my god, dude. It's so annoying. This has nothing to do with 305, 308, 309. Literally has nothing to do with it. It has nothing to do with it. This is just a restore, the restore button. It's completely unrelated. Why would you think they were related? They should stop in like the next hour or so. It's just so fucking annoying, non-stop sound. And then these fucking cars, dude. Oh my god, it's so frustrating. What is the goal of the ticket, and what are the questions in relation to the goal? Briefly. Is it possible to collapse them? But fuck, dude, it's just so goddamn loud. Have an argument that turns it off for drag and drop stuff, like where we need it to be turned off, and then that way it could be turned off there but turned on where we need it. Check with an Opus sub agent. Alright, this one's like at least a little bit somewhat far away. God damn, dude, it's just, it gets so loud. Wait, so the trash map, that shouldn't be from the app side. That's already built on the dock side. I had already built this. So you're building something that you had built something that I had already built. It should have been superseded. Look it up through a sub agent. Opus, please. And I'm talking about the mount, the show on mount, like show up on mount. That should be triggered by the dock side already. Like that's already something that was built, like a while back. Wait, is that what this is saying? Then the trash map bug, though. What do you mean it was going stale on remount? Why would it land in a different trash drive's trash? It can only ever land in the trash itself for the drive. It's based on the naming convention in relation to the root of the actual drive that it's in. Ah, thank God. It's like, I don't know how to describe it to you. To be completely honest, like, I don't know how to describe it to you, where, like, these fucking grasshoppers, they just get so fucking loud, dude. And it's like, if it, like, fills up my entire body with, like, just tension and just, oh my God, it's so, like, It's just stressful. It's so fucking loud. And it's not like I can do loud sounds for like passing over loud sounds, but it's just constant. Oh my goodness. I told you it was gonna end in like 40 minutes or so. So let's see what we got here. Both challenges verified, one refuted, one confirmed with an important nuance. So the first challenge basically was that it was broadcasting, but nothing was receiving on the app side, basically, for challenge 1. And then challenge 2, it shouldn't fall back on anything. It shouldn't fall back to another drive. That makes no sense. That completely breaks the trash. It should be outputting something, but it should be outputting something that says that the trash is like broken. But even then, we should find the actual cause of that. What was the actual cause of that? Did you ever find it? I really despise those grasshoppers, dude. They're so loud.
It's right here, going down the side.
Oh. Ah! Update the ticket, run the fix through Fable one time, and then patch it through to the ticket, update it, mark it as not done yet, and then we'll grab it on, we'll apply the fix on the next round. Of Code Writer. I think I know what had happened on this. Oh, fucking I'm talking about the current ticket within the one that we're discussing. That's the one that needs to be updated. The 343 was already closed, but I'm talking about the one we currently have open that we're discussing within the loop ledger. Fuck, dude. I just saw some gross news. No. I said to update the ticket that we're talking about right now. It's not closed, calling it not finished, and adding this part to it. Like, I don't understand why you're having so much trouble with this. I said the ticket that we're currently discussing in the loop ledger, it needs to be updated. I specifically explicitly said the one we're discussing within the loop ledger, the one where you're asking me the questions about. Oh my god, dude. It's so annoying. Ah, that's why. Fucking so saturated. I'm at 1,000,000 tokens. Yup. That sounds about right. Fuck, dude. Wait, why are you opening? No, 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 no. Oh my god. No. Wait, was 343 item 23 or 24, whatever the fuck we were on? Okay. Then why was it closed? I hadn't okayed closing that, so I don't understand when you closed it or why you closed it. Right, but it shouldn't have been closed unless I okayed it, so why was it closed if I hadn't? No, then that's the wrong ticket. The one that was in the previous item that we were just discussing, what ticket was it? It wasn't 343 because it was closed in the fucking prior session, so I don't understand what the fuck is happening. Oh my god, dude. The previous loop ledger item, what was it? What was the ticket? It's impossible for us to have closed 343 if it was closed on 7-Eleven. The whole point of this questionnaire... No, I'm not ready to move on. Why the fuck was it closed? The whole point of this questionnaire is to see if the tickets are actually closed or not. Oh my fucking god, dude. Why did it close it here? Launch a fucking sub-agent. What the fuck is happening? No, 343 was not supposed to be opened. I said to amend the ticket that we were discussing. What the fuck? Why do I have to launch a fucking sub-agent to make sure that it's hallucinating so fucking bad, dude? Alright, I'm just gonna read the fucking .md file. Oh my god, dude, I'm so fed up with this shit. Why was 343 closed without my approval? Why did it need to be reopened? That's what I'm fucking asking. God damn it, dude. Just proceeds as it is. As long as 343 remains open, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. But it should not have been closed. Is anything going forward closed already without me approving it? Was it this fucking git push? Yeah, there's 343. Why did you close tickets? Did you actually close any tickets? You should not have closed the tickets. I said to just ignore the workflow. You should not have closed any fucking tickets. I found the goddamn thing. Holy fucking shit. Undo any fucking... Did you touch... Did you touch any completed tickets.md file? Did you touch any of the other files? Anything that you touched, you were just supposed to push. That was it. How the fuck? Oh my god, dude. So fucking frustrating. Undo every fucking last thing that you just did. Literally fucking undo all of it. You should not have modified any of those fucking files. God fucking damn it. I swear to God, this is Sonnet. This is a fucking Sonnet. Yeah, it is. Fucking... Ugh! You were just supposed to do a git push and that was it. That was it. I found the source of this bullshit. I'm trying to get them undone. Oh my god, dude. You don't touch it. I'm getting the fucking dumbass model that did it to fucking fix it.
Oh, hey, millennial. If you're getting an inheritance.
This is so fucking frustrating. You even undid. Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. Make sure if there's a current git push context.md that you are merging it with what currently exists. Do not fucking overwrite it. I swear to goddamn fuck. Dumbass. Fuck. That's what I get for doing shit out of order. Verify with a fucking Opus, no, fucking Fable model that everything was redone correctly. Oh my god, dude, I don't even do this. I do not do these with fucking Sonnet models. I have to do these with fucking Opus Max because there's so much fucking context. Oh my god, dude. Very frustrating. Yup, I just figured out it was another dumbass fucking Sonnet model that closed the fucking ticket and closed all these other tickets and then fucking deleted part of the goddamn git push context and all this other fucking bullshit, dude. It was not fun. It should be back. What a waste of fucking Fable. And that's my dumbass. That's what I get though. That's literally I didn't include a fucking git push with no fucking anything. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe it. Literally tried. I like, look. You can even see it. Like, you can see the fucking git push. I'm just doing the questionnaires right now. I'm planning on doing them, but I can't fucking sleep, so I wake up. It's 10 p.m. Let's just call it a day. Just to note, there's nothing to push. Not get pushed or anything like that. Just basically, that's pretty much it. And then I just said that and logged in a day. Just a quick git push and make notes that we did the push. Just go ahead and do those. And that's it. That's all I wanted. And then it did fucking all this bullshit. I actually did want the stuff pushed. Update the commit file, like the commit message, but I did want that stuff pushed. Like a git push, just not through the fucking workflow. Fuck it. Correct it then. But don't unpush the changes. All I wanted was a quick push. That was it. It was not the full workflow. It was not supposed to be the full workflow. I was still in the middle of answering the questions. The git commit does not go through until I finish the fucking questions. Context. Oh my god, dude. Verify that the fucking tickets are open, please. In relation to this stuff. That's what I get for trying to be fucking cheap with the models. I was like, oh, it'll just be a quick push. I'll just do a fucking sonnet. Whatever, just git push. Whatever, just do it. I could have just fucking done it myself and not even put a commit, like a commit message. That would have been fucking fine. Because the context is in there. It's getting pushed in the fucking file, and it's like the workflows are there, so you can literally just gather it. It's my fucking dumbass. No, it should have been already updated. Like it should still have the full like loop ledger's worth of context inside of that git push context.md file. So fucking frustrating.
Okay, chat, we have my doctor here today.
So it has the decisions from the loop ledger, correct? Like the loop ledger is still accurate to the stuff that we were working on? Or is the loop ledger stale and then the git push had the git push context had the updated context? Which way was it? Or was it that it was updated on loop ledger and then gets pushed to git push context.md? Thank fucking God. Dude, my context window is fucking everything. I worked so fucking hard for that shit. Alright, let's move fucking on. I'm sorry I got mad at you. You were not the one that fucked up. It was the fucking other one. It was the dumbass fucking other sonnet model. God damn it, dude. we're only really doing one type of transfer. But basically now there's a new flag list that's hard-coded, so now it is updating. Like you can update it in relation to like adding the flag to the, like basically there's variables that are assigned to the flags now. Is that what it is? I'll take it. Why does mirror equal delete? Why does mirror equal delete? Is that in relation to the old files? Like mirror in the sense that the original file is the thing that it's mirroring from? And it's deleting old files and replacing them? Alright, that's fine with me. What's the split versus keep call? What's the question there? I would make that a ticket and then park it actually. So split it, and basically the backend is built, right? Yeah, so open a new ticket for the UI half and then park it. And then call this ticket done. Because we might not even need the front end side of it. That's such an old like ticket that it's been worked around a little bit. I'm still gonna use the flags, I think. But the rest of it, like the front end side of it, well no, it still might need it. Yeah, so yeah, go for it. Go for it. I know exactly what this is going to be used for, actually. Run it. Like I said, basically, new ticket, split it, call the current one, done, though. Did this get pushed into the items to test? In the pre-ledger test coverage sweep?
Stop scrolling because while Donald Trump was
I'm talking about testing the back end, not the UI side. It shouldn't be on the UI test. I'm talking about 358 existing for a back end test. I haven't fucking eaten. I'm gonna dip for a second. I need to step away from this. I'm fucking pissed. All right. We cooled off. Tired, but we cooled off. I see. Okay, let's keep going. Actually, before we move on, I'm gonna clear out the context window. Can you mark that we did the pre-ledger test coverage and the step 0 pre-flight snapshot? Is that currently updated in the loop ledger log, like the actual loop ledger itself? How it's supposed to be for the restart point for the workflow? Let's continue the ledger questions, the loop ledger questions, please. I just cleared the context window because the other conversation was way too saturated. All right. The fuck? Oh, this is AI music. No, because this is literally just the same song over like a single chord. What's Neon Core? D. Let's see if this actually holds. Recommended reverse. What exactly is the goal? I mean, it's referring to a bunch of tickets, but it's not actually telling me what the goal is. Clicking cancel on, there we go. Fucking English. Clicking cancel on the folder download strategy dialog crashes the app. Really? Cancel button tries to restore from the start to the user's prior selection. Attribute that is never set anywhere in the code. Fix no. Clicking cancel on the folder download strategy dialog should cancel. It's not going to hold anything in memory or anything like that. It should follow the same exact kind of logic that move coordinator does for merge. Basically, hitting cancel does that, but honestly, the logic is going to be tied to for the strategy for this should also be close to what conflict detector does, or detect conflict, or whatever the fuck the name of the goddamn function is. I forget the name of it, but it should basically be doing. There's another ticket that we worked on during this whole loop ledger thing that revolves around the folder decisions for the upload. Can we do the same? Can we fold both of them into the same prompts using the same exact strategy? Because then that way all the decisions can be made like there, and then the cancel would work exactly as it's supposed to work too, because cancel equals cancel essentially. It's not supposed to store anything in memory. For when you hit cancel, it's not supposed to remember that you deselected this or that or this or that. It's fucking, it's there's no UI feedback for the user to actually be able to draw the conclusions, or they would have to rely on their own memory, and then they could misremember things, and it just like opens up a whole can of worms. I know because I fucking use this shit. Run this prompt through a sub-agent, please, not you. This is just for answering questions. You're not making decisions based off logic stuff. You're Sonnet. Please run it through Opus. Right, so that's the cancel fix. So move coordinator. What's the wrinkle? Doesn't detect conflicts just output the destination paths? I don't understand what the wrinkle would be, because I'm... If it's supposed to just output, it's system agnostic. If it's just putting out, like literally putting out paths, like that's it. I don't get what the problem is. What's the wrinkle there? And then, yes, in relation to number 1, cancel means cancel. That's awesome. I believe it's 235. It should be the one for our sync. I don't remember what the number is for the ticket. But I wanted to run through, like, basically detect conflicts, and it should be able to work. It's system agnostic. It's not dependent on, it's basically like a math equation. It's literally just comparing and contrasting different, like the source to, like the source file name and file type to the destination. It's literally all it's doing. So basically, I think they should both use the same function that basically calls whatever function gets built for. I think that when the other ticket gets done, it should do this ticket simultaneously. So then both of them can be tied to the same exact function that got built, or at the very least update the other ticket and say to update the other ticket once this one is done, so then that way it has the context of the function that was created for detect collisions for the upload, so then that way it uses that same exact function, unless it's just literally importing detect collisions, in which case just use that. If it's not building a separate function, then it shouldn't. Can you run that by Opus? Just double check that if it's going to do that. All right, let's see. Exactly. So if there's an additional like function that gets placed between the conflict resolver, or maybe even it's like a decision for upload slash download, that's like a single function that gets created to utilize detect conflicts in the UI conflict resolver variables. So if something like that gets made, then it could be like both of them be using the same exact function. It's just centralized. I like that kind of stuff for these kinds of decisions, because then it's like if I need to make or change any other things, I don't have to change them in two spots. You know what I'm saying? I prefer that. So if we can make that note in the other ticket and then in this one as well, the one for the download, and then as well as the one for the upload, so then that way it has that context, that would be preferable. Great, it's a single key fucking radio station again. It's cool music, just all in one key. Let's see. Why did I make a new ticket? Why did you make a new ticket? I never requested for a new ticket to be made. I've always been asking this entire time for them to just update the corresponding tickets, not to make new tickets, because otherwise it has to get ingested. It already exists in the to-do LLM. That's the whole point of that. When did 570 get made? Ah, that's the UI side. This has nothing to do with 570. 570 is the UI side of it's, and it's a parked ticket. It shouldn't even be active. It's the UI side of another system. It has to do with the mirror and like all this other stuff. It's a completely different system. This is just upload and download folder decision. It has nothing to do with 570. Just always focus on what I'm actually telling you. Don't think. Literally, please don't think. Every single time that you try to add something or change something that I do not request for, it's fucked up. Like it's fucked it up. Please do not do that. $570 should be parked. Just please make sure that it's parked. And then update exactly what I expressed earlier. I'm not going to restate it. Look at the fucking previous thing in the context, in the conversation context. I'm not restating that. What was the goal again? For what system was this for? That's for upload. Alright, so now it's including dot files. Yeah, that was a pretty simple fix. Let's keep going. It's confirmed, finished. I need these goals explained in not ticket terms. I need the things spoken out in English. You start a batch, download or upload, say 5 files. The app doesn't tell you, it just keeps going, and when it's done, it pops up, download process finishing. What was wanted? A real summary at the end, 4 to 5. Yes, so you actually know. How would you detect real failure at all when rsync hits an error? That's easy. This is an easy one. There's a couple ways we can approach this, technically. But I thought rsync had this kind of stuff built into it. In relation to like hash values, all you really need to do is calculate the hash value before the upload itself, and then check it on the uploaded location. If they match, they're good to go. I mean, it's pretty simple, but if it's a bunch of files you're uploading, that could be a pain in the ass, because that would add more time to the actual upload process. But then again, if you're uploading a bunch of files, it's going to take time anyway. What you reckon? Run this by an Opus model. Oh, that's a lot of words. That's a lot of words. You see what I'm saying? Ah. Yes. And then state. So basically, the only thing that can actually stop a full file from being uploaded is, I think there is currently a method for this. Have it look into that. I think it should have been built, or maybe that's the ticket that I just scoped out the specs for. Maybe that's what it was. But if I'm not mistaken, there should be some sort of error handling for retries, like in terms of like a connection failure and all that stuff. That's the only real error that could possibly occur. But here's the thing, what about to have them Opus model check, like look into that? But here I'm gonna propose something here, like right on the fly here. What if we do something where if an upload has started, it states how many items it needs to upload, and then every single time a new item is uploaded, it triggers like a completion number. So it's like, or it doesn't even have to track that, to be honest. Once the upload is completed, then it triggers something that says upload complete. And if it hasn't been completed, it triggers a UI output for the user, like if the laptop are turned off, or if like whatever, the next time they open the application that they haven't finished the upload. But it has to be in relation to the actual laptop and that was actually, or the computer, the user, the app that was actually uploading from. Otherwise you're uploading from nothing. Or even this could also work for downloads too. Can you run this through Fable and have it check the plan and see if it fits? If it does, scope it out and then add it to the current ticket that we are currently discussing as an amendment to that, because that would fix multiple tickets potentially. I think 270, is it 372 that we're currently discussing? I'm just double checking here. If it's 372, update 372. If it's 270, if this also fits for 271 and it makes 271 and 372 the same exact thing, then make them both refer to that. Like make the one that we're currently talking about the thing, and make the other one refer back to that one. Say this is the change that we need to fix both of these. You get what I'm saying? Verify everything before running through, verify what I'm saying here in relation to the ticket logic before running it through Fable, please. That's how we have to roll with these fucking models. It's insane. Like I have to compensate for every fucking failure point. It's nuts. I should create like assumption-based workflows for these things, for how I work and talk. Because otherwise it's like you have to like close every fucking like gap. It's exhausting. Yeah, I fucking called that shit. All right. It's technically a different ticket, but it's a subsystem that addresses what this ticket's goal is. Doesn't it? It's not by count. I decided the better approach was literally if it finished or didn't. Like the entire project. Like the entire upload or download. I think there's a safety for starting a new transfer. I think you can only do one transfer at a time. In relation to the UI currently. On the front end at least. Right? On the back end, that's up in the air. if you hit the cancel button, it would need to delete the job from that as well. It would have to compensate for that. It wouldn't be didn't get to finish. It would be it was canceled. I mean, that's just logic. It wouldn't be in relation to the JSON file. Oh yeah, it should be on the JSON file. Wait a second. Yeah, if it's in the JSON file, then it's just local. Then I don't have to worry about sending it through the API for the doc. That makes sense. Having it run that way. But then we would need like a separate JSON file just for uploads and downloads, because I don't want to touch the configuration file unless I actually need to, because every single time I touch it, it's a risk of corruption technically. Even though it's safe to write and read to, obviously, it still is a risk, and I don't want to risk that. So I would rather do it to a separate JSON file. Saved in the same folder as the configuration file. Then that way it could just be, if the job gets quit, if the job gets canceled, then cancel the job. If there's nothing left in the JSON file, it's fine. And then we'd have to add it to another default JSON file that gets created on boot, on first boot, checks to make sure that it's there. If it's not there, then make it. If it is there, then good to go. Run that by the Fable model, please. But to be honest, we should make this also tied to the back end. Instead of depending on the front end side of things, we should make it so you can do multi-job. So if it's multi-job, then you just make a new key and value. Basically job so-and-so, and then you could just do like, you could do nested, like source destination, source destination, source destination, like key value pairs. And then after that, you do like basically one nested key that is literally just upload, the other one's downloads, and then it just literally has the upload download decisions, and then rsync handles it. You can literally just re-trigger the entire job, and rsync would handle the like, let's say if something already exists in the location, it would literally just not overwrite it. It would take care of all of that sort of stuff by itself. Like rsync is great like that. So I think if we did something like that, run that by the Fable model, I believe that should fix it though. No. The current mode that we have for rsync, it should be checking any of the hash values in relation to what was completed and not completed, and then continues any of the ones that haven't been completed. Checksum verify should be the way that it currently works by default. Mirror mode, is dangerous on resume, yes, because it deletes destination files not in source. But I'm making a different type of mirror mode, so it's not gonna use that mirror mode. To be honest, like I wanted there maybe as a maybe situation, but in reality, mirror mode is gonna operate in a different way from the way that I do it. Is gonna be different. So additive mode, to be honest, mirror mode, all that stuff, it was added before I had come up with my current mirror mode system that I'm going to be designing for this. So, and the additive is fucking useless. I mean, in relation to checksum, it's so much better. Because checksum is additive inherently. It's additive to what exists, and then it considers it. I mean, that's why I had that as the default originally. I might be getting rid of those, to be honest. Can you double check in my Git history to see before this change was made for these variables, what was hard coded as the method for upload, and download, because there was something that was hard coded for this, and I had tested it profusely and it was fucking working, and now that's changed. So I want to double check that with the Git history, please. Just verify that with Fable, because I might be just deleting those other approaches. I'd rather manually build my own mirror mode and manually build my own additive mode than use the ones that they have and just use checksum essentially. But I don't think it was checksum. I think it was like -A or something like that. It was like, I forget which flag it was. Basically, it was to make sure that the file, it checks all the hash values of the files that are currently in the folder in the destination in relation to the ones that are from the source, and then it continues any of the ones that hasn't finished. That's what that one did, and it worked really well. And I just want to make sure that that one's set, because that's the one that I want. I don't want any other mode. So in all honesty, I might undo the other ticket that was the back end for mirror mode and all that stuff, and might actually just delete 570 entirely, because I might not, well, I need 570 as a front end for a mirror mode and all that other stuff, but it's going to be my own mirror mode that I build from scratch. It's not going to be the one that rsync comes with, because it's trash. All right, let's see. Partial, that's the one. I think I had problems with checksum, to be honest. But partial, doesn't partial like accomplish the same exact thing? honestly, I think partial works. What makes checksum better? It's basically doing the same thing. Did you run the other parts of my inquiry to the Fable model? Or did you just fucking ignore that too? That's all you got from that was the fucking the fucking GitHub inquiry? Oh my god. It restarts the ones that aren't the same size though, right? For partial? Maybe we keep checksum and then remove the other ones. And then keep the 570 ticket, it should still be parked. But did you not add the other things that I said to the Fable model in my initial inquiry? Like, it wasn't just to check the Git history. Did you read my message, like, at all? $8 million, that's barely anything. But the other Fable stuff that I requested in there, like, you're supposed to update it. It gave back this. Oh my god, I have to fucking spell this fucking shit out, dude. This is fucking insane. Did Fable... like the plan that Fable was coming up with. So it was supposed to update with my fucking JSON file structure that I had outputted to you. Does it have it? Oh my god, you're removing shit from tickets. Stop. Oh my god, dude. I never once said, I literally never once said to, we're still in the middle of the planning phase. I literally never once said to you that this was completed. I never said to close any tickets. I never said that we were done discussing this. I wanted to verify, does fucking Fable have my JSON file structure that the array structure that I had laid out for it? Does it have that? We have to still finish fucking buttoning up the goddamn plan before you start adding it to shit. I don't know what the fuck is happening with these models, dude. The last 2 days, it's fucking insane. It's literally insane. It's night and day. I swear to God they do that. They fluctuate the quality to save fucking computing costs. They were running like a fucking dream and all of a sudden they just took it away like fuck. It's so noticeable. And I wanted to hear back what it thought. Like, that was the whole point. Like, we were still having a discussion about this, and you just started fucking updating the plan. Okay, so I didn't say checksum as the default. I specifically said the ability to select partial or checksum. Checksum also makes additive redundant when the copy is happening from the source. So let's say everything in the doc is basically storage. It is the old version of it. If something is updated, then it gets pushed. So basically you would end up with, like with additive, you would end up with old ass files that you didn't even want. Versus checksum, which is basically updating it to the latest version of the file. So it's like additive is redundant because it doesn't actually do the thing you want it to do. It's just literally skipping a file. That's just a skip. And when you look at the the error handling that's going to be attached to uploads and downloads, it already compensates for that. It has that. So then checksum can basically trigger that. So it's like replace could basically be the checksum okay for that. And it would have to compensate for that too, because in relation to the tool that gets updated, there's another ticket that has that for the error handling for the upload and downloads file selection for detect conflict. Replace would basically be that. And then additive is compensated for by skip. So it is redundant. And yeah, I'm gonna make the custom mirror because fuck that shit. That it's trash. Delete is trash. It's not a good approach, because I'm gonna put, yep, exactly, and that's why I made the trash system is basically literally for this, and also replace compensates for any old files in relation to checksum. Also doing the, actually no, this is actually something we should add to that. In terms of checksum, actually the detect error, detect conflict compensates for this. If you hit replace on something, it moves the old file to the trash as well, by the way. So it's like, honestly, it's like additive is definitely useless. Add this stuff to Fable and let me know what it thinks about all the stuff I'm saying. I forgot what the initial fucking ticket was about. I totally forgot. I think we're on item 28. Oh yeah, there it is. Q level, Q failure. Level summary. Ha. Exactly. They don't literally functionally replace each other, but mechanically they do. in the sense of the end goal. What they accomplish is effectively replaced, not how they do it though. In relation to the rebuttal that you sent me. And that is a rebuttal, and that's fair. I want rebuttals. Basically, things get moved to trash, and then it basically rsync overwrites. Well, it wouldn't even exist anymore. You get what I'm saying? Detect conflict would handle all of the movements into the trash and everything. It might need another move function to handle all the other stuff like that for those variables, for the replace particularly. But basically, how we can handle it would be anything that gets moved to trash gets pushed into the move coordinator, which would handle all the rest of that in terms of moving things to trash, and then everything else gets pushed in, like anything that's just literally being copied in would get pushed in through the actual rsync logic. But in relation to the error handling, I think that the JSON file system fucking works. What do you think? Send that to the Fable model. All right, we back. Have Fable put together a full plan with the entirety of this error handling system. This would be basically for all the, like, basically to do the detect conflict, all the other stuff. Merge the upload, download, detect conflict into this one plan. Make sure it's a centralized error handling function that handles all of it, and then basically populates either upload or download. Then after that, with the failure download upload system, make Fable plan the entire thing out, basically adding all those tickets into one, and then have the entire plan for the entirety of that function through Fable, and then make it into a new ticket, and then point those tickets at that ticket, and then add it to the to-do LLM, so that way it can continue. I could build it on the next one, so when it does get to those tickets, it just points to that one, whichever one does it first. And then basically close, actually just straight up close the other tickets and just have them, and then just add that new one to the to-do LLM.md file. That way it would basically close out the other tickets, update the entirety, and just basically do all error handling for the entire upload, download, rsync functions. Does all this make sense? Also including the other one's already closed for the mirror, checksum, all the other ones, like basically that backend one is already closed, so that's fine. You get what I'm saying? Please verify what I'm requesting, and then send exactly my prompt on top of whatever you need to say to the Fable model, please. Thank you. After I verify. That's a separate one. 570 remains parked. The .file stuff, all of that, I mean, does it fall within the scope of this? Yeah, then why the fuck are you recommending that? So send the rest of it to Fable though. Why would 230? I'm so fucking annoyed when you do that. It don't recommend shit like that. I already expressed what I want. God damn it. It's so annoying when it does that. 176 is resolved by, it's superseded by 571. That's the whole ticket. That's one of the tickets that we're addressing here. The cancel bug is resolved by detect conflict. Why does it depend on 338? That is so annoying, dude. Yeah. All right, so mark the current ticket superseded by that ticket, and then, like I said, leave that one to do llm.md 571. Leave it there, and mark it as active after it's built, obviously, and we should be good to go for that. And then we can move on. That just addresses all that shit in one shot. So in a nutshell, basically, I consumed 372, 245, 235, and 176 into a single ticket that was put together by Fable and myself using my architecture. That's pretty much what just happened. So finished there. So it's like now we're moving on to another question, for fuck's sake. I'm considering just pausing for the night.